What's up, everybody? My name is Ron Empire, and welcome to my channel. Welcome back, everybody. Today, we're going to check out a game called Songs of Syx. Let me read to you the description here off of Steam. Songs of Syx is a fantasy city builder with vast battles simulating thousands of citizens and soldiers. Start off as a small village and build, scheme, and fight your way towards a mighty empire. The mechanics are deep and true to life, where tiny events can spiral into the collapse of kingdoms. The reviews have been overwhelmingly positive overall. This game was released on September 21st, 2020. It's currently in early access, but they did drop a brand new update recently. Riders of Doom, that was released last week, Thursday, December 4th. And let's take a look at the settings. So this game actually has a separate launcher that I had to start up and then tweak the actual settings for the Windows resolution in there, the Windows mode, and everything else that it had. So one of the things that I have a problem with this game is that it's not using hardware cursor at all. It's quite noticeable. Well, first let's take a look at the settings here that's in the actual game itself. As you can see here, the resolution stuff is missing, the graphics stuff that's missing, vertical sync and everything. Edge scrolling is off, but yeah, the cursor is very lagged. I can feel the delay moving around like this. What else? Alright, well, this is the settings I've got. Let's go ahead and let me show you my desktop here. So this is the top left corner of my desktop. And that is my window. And you can see here how very lagged and delayed the cursor is. So my system cursor, my actual hardware cursor, is the white. The yellow, the fake cursor that's in the game, that is the software cursor. And you can see how lag it is. And it doesn't even respond correctly. So watch, when I move off my screen like this, so when I move my mouse really fast off to the side, if it doesn't always hit right here, that means it's not always drawing the cursor at a 1-to-1 ratio. See how like it's always some random distance off the edge? That's an indication of how lag it is. So this cursor that's being drawn is based on the frames per second as well. And the game application has an internal game loop that's always drawing something that is being processed, and then the cursor is also drawn. So whenever the frames per second drops, the cursor is also going to take a noticeable hit in drawing. You might feel like a lag dragging across the screen, and if it drops to 0, or when the game is sitting around in a loop waiting for assets to be loaded, or certain points in the game where it's just stuck somewhere in a loop and the loop is not processing the actual cursor, you're not going to see a cursor movement at all. So that's another thing. So this problem here is also, let me see if I can go back to show you. So if the cursor is, the real cursor that's being hidden is actually moving really fast, and you only see this cursor here moving really slow. So if I went like this, and I clicked on something like over here with my real cursor, and then the yellow cursor is over here, and I actually click, but I'm actually clicking over here, I sometimes might get, depending on how it's programmed, get unwanted click behaviors, which is ghost clicking. You think you're clicking on this because your yellow cursor shows this, but your white cursor is actually over here picking up whatever this is. And so that generates a lot of game potential bugs. So I just want to point that out to you, so that way you're aware of that. If we see like weird behaviors, we're clicking on something and it doesn't respond to what we want, then that's the reason, is because of this software cursor. All right, let's go ahead and switch back. Since I have not played this game before, I don't know how to play or what it's about. Let's click on the tutorial. Alright, I guess we'll go with the first one, right? Learn the very basics of the game as you partake in the Han Tom Great Tusk struggle to build a new settlement for his Cretonian tribe. Okay. Since the creation of the stout yet short Cretonians once inhabited the large and fertile plains of Coralia, they first made contact with men in the year 349 of the Third Age as a trading vessel of the kingdom Arigagi went off course, countered settlements after initial suspicion of trade agreements was struck. The Cretonians are many things, but they do not possess a business mind, and men offer many new things, trinkets they had not seen before, gladly traded gems for glass beads, hides watered down, blah blah blah, something, were in debt, started, blah blah blah, for what they know, they had grown dependent. The Argarians were not the only kingdom. Soon the northern Franski kingdom and the Urnunarian nomads established colonies, saps, blah blah blah. Are these actual real places? These like historical places? I have no idea. Those Cretan tribes had picked the wrong side. Berlea lays in ruins. It was at this time that a Cretonian chieftain by the name of Antam Greek Tusk was declared newbie of the shamans, tasked with finding new homes for his people. He gathered what he was left of his tribe and set out across the Pyrenean mountains in search of a new home. Okay, sure. I didn't get to read the rest of that. Scrolled by too fast. It's easier to actually read it yourself than out loud. The gate of the prison was swung open, the men's knees buckled, and they fell into despair and insanity as Ammonian emerged from the darkness. For a moment, King Alatar knew what great evil he had unleashed upon the world, yet with the promise of immortality, he bowed deep for his new lord and swore his allegiance. The Sumerian 831. Click to continue. Okay. Creator's blessing, we made it to the Samba. Now the rest is up to you. I'm Ho Tom Great Tusk, and I will guide you through the first steps of your journey. Know that I'm not wet nurse. It's important that you do not that you do only what I tell you. Do not click anything without my permission, or you might compromise our mission. So basically, follow the tutorial, don't go off rails. I don't know how to play the game, there's no reason for me to skip ahead. First, my young chieftain, you must learn a thing or two about navigating your surroundings. You move your view with those WSD key things, and change height with the mouse wheel or with the small plus and minus buttons by the mini-map. If you find yourself in want of these instructions again, I'm over here, just click my portrait. Now right-click your hand device to choose this message and get to work. Move the camera around with the WSD and zoom in or out. Okay. Alert. Right-click. That was weird. It double-clicked for some reason on the... or it flickered. Like that, right? What is that? Right-clicking and that's not... Oh, I have to hold the right-click down. Okay. Now what? It just zoomed out on me? What just happened? Okay. Oh, it reminds me of Dwarf Fortress. A little RimWorld. Am I supposed to do something here? Move the camera around with the WSD keys and zoom in or out. Did that. Huh. Thing. Moving WS. Okay, there we go. Now it's doing something. Now, try the zoom. You zoom using the mouse wheel or the zoom buttons below the mini-map to the right. to the right. Try to zoom all the way out and explore the map. Oh, okay. That's this here, right? Zoom all the way out. Good. To test your paralysis, I've thrown you off of the map, okay? Now find your way back to your subjects in the throne room. I'll add a little magic arrow to guide you. Use the movement keys or the mini-map to find your way back to the throne room. Okay. Close out of this, I guess. Ah. White key. Down. Good. Or, sorry, our first task should be food. Food is very important. If we run out of edibles, we are doomed. Not to rush you, your majesty. To prevent our stores from spoiling, we should store these goods in a warehouse. So let's get the brothers busy building one. You will find the option to build one down below. There's a lot to constructing a room, but surely a great mind like yourself can figure it out. First, you lay out the area of the room. Each room has items that needs to be clicked and placed inside this area. You must place down at least 6 crates. May Crater guide your hand. Okay. Construct a warehouse with at least 6 crates. Okay. Warehouse construction. Shape. What's this shape thingy? This mouse thing is ridiculously bad. Anywhere? I guess right here, right? It says 6, right? Or a warehouse with 6 crates in it. I say okay? Here we go. Where am I increasing? How do I know I'm increasing it? Increase the size / cycle options. How do I know it's increasing? I don't know. It's not. How do I know what the numbers are? It's. Oh. Must be placed inside the designated area. Oh, it's kind of wonky, right? So clicking on this, I don't actually see the thingy until I actually move my mouse down away from the screen. Which is really weird. What does it say? Click this button, and then click and hold the left mouse button on the map to assign the area of the warehouse. If need be, remove some of the areas. The area should be around 5 by 5, not much bigger. The whole area needs to be connected. On the edges of this area, walls will be built. Use the highlighted button to select a tool that lets you convert some walls into doorways so that the room can be accessed. Now click an item here and place at least 6 of them within the designated area of the room. When you are done, click the button to finish the plans for the room. I guess right here, right? Must be placed inside the designated area. You must expand the area before you can place them. This is kind of weird. Hello? Remove doorway? What is this? Ban room over existing structure. I see. And then crates. 2, 3. Maybe 2. Okay, so that means there's this thingy in there, right? It's is that gonna work? No. Alright, why don't we 6. I guess right click? No, shit. 6 by 4. Do that then. Oh. Can I rotate? Must be placed inside the designated area. Huh, not working. Oh shit. A little wonky. Alright, let's try it again. 6 by 4. 6 by, let's do a 6 by 6. Great. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. More than 6. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Okay, that looks fine, right? In the world of Syx, things take time. Tasks like construction and clearing are completed in days, not minutes. Luckily, you can use this ancient contraption to speed up the passage of time. You can also use the 1, 2, 3, 4 buttons. Make 10 seconds pass. Okay. That's kind of cool. Good, you have completed the current task. Now continue with construct a warehouse with at least 6 crates. Yeah, sure. Oops. Yeah, this is very Warcraft 1 actually. Back in the days, this is what Warcraft 1 used to look like. I remember that when I got the CD from the game magazine. They had like a demo on a CD. It might have been even on a floppy disk. I don't know. No, it was on a CD. I'm pretty sure it was on a CD. That guy's like sleeping on the floor. Yeah, I can see the nostalgia on this, why this game is kind of wonky. It's trying to like capture like these DOS days. I bet the developer is coding this in some actual C application language. Because this is not Unity. Which explains why he's probably using software cursor, because back in the days I also used to do software cursor and not knowing how to take advantage of the hardware cursor, but that was very, very long time ago. Hardware cursor was not a thing back in the days. Oh, I just got an alert from the developer on Imagine Earth. There's a new DLC for Imagine Earth coming soon. Yeah, which really is annoying because when I click off my window, and then I'm actually using my system cursor, and whenever it passes through this window, it doesn't even draw the actual in-game cursor. Just kind of annoying. Right, so interacting outside my window, passing my cursor through this window, I can't see anything. Alright, so they're finally done with this, right? Alright, we got the warehouse, right? Construct the warehouse with at least 6 crates. I got that, right? Why are you not giving me a new quest? Do you want to refurbish this room? Some progress of the current construction we lost? No, right? Speed this up a little bit. Jesus Christ, these guys. Kind of reminds me of another game. Life is Feudal. Almost like RimWorld. By Crater's Whiskers, this is good progress. Now I need for you to click the warehouse to allocate 1 dedicated worker. Delivery man. And also allocate 2 crates for meat. Allocate 1 warehouse worker, 2 crates for meat. Okay. Oh. Interesting. So what do I do here? Where's the delivery guy? Click here to allocate a worker. Where's here? Here. Here? Maybe here. Here. Okay. I think it's that one right there, right? And then find meat in this list. Where's this list? This? This one, right? I think it's that one. That was it, right? That must have been it, because the window changed. We must now store up some food to get us through the initial phase of our settlement. We Cretonians have no taste for flesh, but it is what we have at hand. By scrolling the map, you will find spots of wild game. You can select these beasts to be hunted. You'll find the action at the bottom. Take care not to overhunt. Naturally, the beasts reproduce, but if you exterminate them completely, they are gone forever. Aggressive hunting can also trigger an aggressive response. Hunt to store 50 units of meat. Okay. A little bit of that Manor Lords and Settlement Rising. He said to the right. Where is the... Where's the beast? Whoa. Where's my base? Which one's my base? What's my base? I don't know. Where's my base? Okay, that's right there, right? So my base is probably like right here. Okay. So where is the meat? Where's Arby's? Like it's this one over here, right? He said game. Oh, I see the... Oh well. 4 beasts, right? What do I do? Take care not to overhunt. By scrolling the map, you'll find spots of wild game. You can select these beasts to be hunted. You'll find the action at the bottom. The bottom. Hunt. Oh, hunt. Oh, okay. Interesting. The cursor is definitely wonky. Yeah. Yeah. Do I say okay? Cancel hunt? Close. Increase the size? I don't know what that is. Close. Right, so they should be going over the hunt, right? Okay. That works for me. Very Dwarf Fortress-ish, like some ways, right? RimWorld-ish. That was quick. A little of Paleon, sort of. Some ways. But I think more RimWorld-ish. Because you got this little square box or whatever it is. Filling these tile rooms. I think Paleon had like fixed structures. Like the graphics is already pre-designed. Moo. Oh. Why is it? Why is the arrow? Oh, I guess the arrow is pointing to that dude? Or something else. Huh, why is the arrow? Really weird, right? Oh, it's gone now. Oh, no, it's still there. Oh, I guess the arrow is just pointing to where the meat location is. Because of the tutorial. I think that's a tutorial arrow. Are you good? Already hunted, right? How many do... Oh, I need to get 50, right? How many have I stored? Oh, okay. That... Am I supposed to... How do I know I'm storing 6? Capacity. Reserved. Fetching 15 out of 180. Room is poorly insulated. Yeah, so there was that delay a second ago. Something lagged where my cursor didn't move at all. I think it might have been autosave or something that caused it to stop drawing my cursor. Huh. We're just waiting for 50. He's over here. This bar looks like it's a season bar, right? Kind of like Farthest Frontier's little season bar. By Yita's tusks. That will keep us fed a while. Us fed for a while. I think it's for a while. Now let us dwell on construction. Construction needs materials. For our early crude buildings, wood and stone will suffice. We must replenish our stock of this. Our first mission is to allocate crates in our warehouse for said materials. I hope there is a place for 4 additional crates, as you need 2 of wood and stone each. Otherwise, another warehouse is needed. I will highlight the warehouse for you if this is the case. Add 2 crates of for wood and stone each. Well, we did 4, and then now we're doing 2, right? There's 1 for stone and 1 for wood, right? What game is this? This is called Songs of Syx. Spelled with a Y, X. What, right? I think that's fine. I don't know. Doesn't really... Huh. What's this? That amount? 1, right? Hello? Yeah, see? So every time the game is saving, the mouse doesn't move at all. Like, it just basically stopped right over there. Delivery man? Okay, that's people, right? How am I adding more wood? Not working. Oh, okay, there we go. I got it. There we go, that's exactly 6. Close. Allocate 2 crates for wood and stone each. Did that. Let's unpause this. Alright, then what do I do? Logistics? Why are you telling me I need to add warehouses when I already have the amount I need? Fail. Yeah. Kinda weird, right? Oh shit. Why? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's 6. 2. 2? What? Why did it work earlier? I guess I'll say okay, right? Yeah, I don't know why it's getting me to do that. Maybe this is just a bugged tutorial. 2 crates for wood and stone each. Oh, 2 crates for stone and 2 for wood. I understand the problem. Yeah, I think I understand the problem. No, I don't wanna. No. Who do I have? A 79. Okay. Kinda also reminds me of the Settlers. Speaking of, Settlers of Pangonia is releasing this month. That guy looks... He's beating the meat. That's what he's doing. He's beating his meat. Oh, there you go. He's done. I think that donate at this link, it's basically buying the charity bundle that gives you games for $35. Technically, you're not donating, but whoever is providing the games is donating on your behalf, technically. You're getting pretty cool games for $35, though. And all the money that you're spending on that is going straight to charity. How's your Mother's Day going? Zenitov. Happy wife, happy life. Do we need more trees? Do they automatically gather trees? What's going on? The game didn't tell me to make chop trees or anything, right? Do I have enough trees? No, I don't, right? They're moving really slow. I think it's snowing or something. What is this? Is that rain or snow? It's spring, right? It's gotta be rain then. Oh, good. Why are you guys taking so long? Probably allocation, right? No. Huh. Something's missing. I was missing like one log. How do I fix that? Do I tell you to go out and get some food or logs? Hunt, right? Forge, fell tree. Maybe I needed to cut the trees. Because we're short on wood. There we go, I think that was it. But we do have to tell them to cut the trees. They don't do it by themselves. Alright, so... Good, right? 30%. $78. There we go. We're done, right? So we need to allocate 2. 1, 2, 2. Good. Now, our tribesmen to order our tribesmen to clear some wood and stone. I had to order them to do the wood and stone earlier, or wood by itself, right? Use the tools I have highlighted and look for trees and a pile of stone to select. I want at least 50 units stored of each in our warehouse. Remember to have the worker allocated in the warehouse along with at least 1 crate for each wood and stone. 1 for each. But you said 2 earlier. Fine. Good work. Good work. Our brothers and sisters are busy chopping wood and smashing rock. If they are close enough to the warehouse, they will carry their produce to it. If not, then it is up to the warehouse worker to fetch it. Note that a warehouse worker is capable of moving large hauls of resources, while your odd jobbers can only move a few at a time. Store 50 wood and stone in the warehouse. Where's the stones? Okay. Hopefully that's fine, right? It looks like Caves of Quid. Yeah, a little bit. I actually don't have that game. I mean, people are comparing this to Dwarf Fortress and RimWorld-ish. But in general, pretty much old-school DOS-based games. A little, what? Back in the days, SimCity was kind of like this, top-down, the first game. And there was another game that I used to play, which was a shooter sort of game, top-down, Into the Eagle's Nest. Kind of looked like this a little bit. I did allocate the workmen, right? Yeah, I did. And he wants 30 stones, right? Sorry, 50 of each. What about Populous? Nice. It's not as Populous-like. Populous is more terrain level up and down. Populous actually had an isometric view, believe it or not. So not like Populous. But yeah, I was a very big fan of Populous back in the days. My friend got me a copy of the game. And, we were competing to try to get all the different levels. To see how many levels we can get. And we had to prove to each other the levels based on the password codes. So what Populous did that was unique back in the days was there was no such thing as save files. They actually, I'm pretty sure they didn't have save files. And so what they would do is they would give you the level codes. So after you beat each level, they would give you a code to the next level. We got to a point where we were noticing a pattern with the levels, with the level code. And we got to a point where we're like, okay, we can probably figure out the scheme on how the level codes were generated. And I think we were able to just not have to go through every level and just figured out how to access the level code by hacking based on the algorithm on how the pattern of the code were generated. They did not do a very good job with it. They definitely generated the passwords for each of the levels using some algorithm. And we cracked that algorithm, so we didn't even actually beat all the levels. Kind of cheesy, though, but I think, well, both of us were very nerdy. He went to, like, a magnet school. He was, well, he was in a grade, I guess, higher than mine, but then I ended up, skipping a grade. But yeah, we both ended up going to the same university. He's a doctor now. But yeah, we were really into tabletop games and mech warrior, battletech stuff. And all sorts of games, and we were competing, making programs in Pascal. Like, he made like a helicopter chopper game, and I made a bunch of other dumb games too. My science fair project was making Tetris go sideways and upside down. Well, first of all, upside down. I programmed it to go upside down. I'm like, well, wouldn't it be interesting if Tetris was upside down? And this is back in the days before handheld, so you couldn't just turn your handheld Tetris on the Game Boy upside down, right? It was on DOS, like on the computer. I mean, technically, you could flip your computer monitor upside down, right? But yeah, I did that. I programmed that to go upside down, and then I'm like, well, why stop there? And so I started making it go sideways, and then I made like a variation of where it just stops in the middle, and then I had a board left, right, up and down, and it would just go all sorts of directions. That was my Tetris variation games. And I went to a science fair with that. That's how I ended up getting, like, organizational judge prizes. And then the following year of my science fair, I did an AI program. And that got me first place in regional. Well, first place in my actual high school science fair first. And then it was I think it was the local region, and then the regional. Ron, very nerdy. Yes, I was super nerdy. Well, see, I actually was a big science fair buff since 5th grade. And I started off doing botany. And then that was like, yeah, I did botany. I did like stupid experiments. It was like I was a kid then, right? 5th grade. I was like, okay, well, what if I had soybean or mung beans? Those are the beans that I had at the time. Sprouts, basically. And I was an idiot then, but I was like, okay, what happens if is there anything better than water to grow these plants, right? So I would experiment with different, like, liquids. It was dumb. It was so dumb. My science fair back then was like, what if I do detergent, dishwasher soap? Would it grow faster? What would happen to the plant if I did this, you know, whatever, liquid, soda, and all sorts of shit. But yeah, that was so dumb. I did that, like, both years. 5th grade and 6th grade. Because I got lazy and repeated the same experiment. By the time I got to intermediate school, I stepped up and did biology, or biology, what is it? Bacterial growing on a petri dish, and then testing out, like, which, it was actually very dangerous, but my science teacher let me do it, and we cultivated, like, bacteria on these petri dish. So my experiment then was, let's experiment and see what different liquids would, or what different liquids do to the bacteria on this petri dish, right? Would it grow faster? Would it kill it? Would it slow it down, right? So I had, like, all sorts of cultures grown on multiple petri dishes and applying different liquids on each one of those. That was my other science fair. It was so dumb. And then I got into realizing that there was a category for programming. I'm like, oh, well, what the hell? Why am I not doing the computer science category? Because I knew how to program. So I was like, oh, screw this. Screw botany and whatever, right? So I started programming in Pascal. at the science fair, and that started winning me real awards. Everything else, this botany shit and biology, was only like third place material. But yeah, one of the things I started realizing at the time, by the time I got into high school doing computer science fairs, right? I started understanding that when you go to regionals, and that's where the real magic happens, right? So all these companies in the area, they go around where their employees, and they go to these science fairs, and that's where they pick off their talents for internships, right? So they start grooming and hiring interns from science fairs. They'll have their prizes or whatever it is, and different, companies will, go to their specific categories, areas, or whatever, right? The military is the ones where I actually got the most organizational prizes. I had different military branches, different organizations of contract agencies, giving me all sorts of prizes. Calculators, scholarships. Back in the day, it's $2,000-$3,000. Scholarship was actually pretty good. Subscriptions to their organization, being part of their armed force chapter, showing up to their luncheons every month. So those were my prizes, and I got invited to these luncheon awards or whatever. And I sat down at a table with all these contractors, and they were very intrigued. Some of them actually saw my experiment, and then I was seated. I don't know if it was like, I feel like there was like conspiracy or something going on where I was actually seated at the table with these guys that was into wargaming. Right, because I programmed video games for my science fair project, and then I programmed AI, and the company that I was at, the contractors for the government, they were called Beltway Bandits, by the way, in Virginia, outside of DC, and these guys were intrigued and wanted to learn more about my stuff, and it turns out they were working on war game simulation, like real world war games. And the whole thing where you input coordinates of the world maps and military units laid on the board, and they would run simulations and battles and stuff. And they also had weapons assessment models. They'd get kill ratios and datas on different weapons and different vehicles, like prototypes. So we'll have all that in top secret data, and I was handling all that. They started off with me getting confidential clearance and then secret clearance eventually. Or classified, it was a confidential. The tiers were confidential, classified, secret clearance, and then top secret clearance, and then higher than top secret clearance. It took me years till they upgraded me to top secret and higher than top secret. The first couple of years, I was a lowbie intern. But yeah, they did war game simulation. My job was the first year when I got hired in high school, my senior year. They had me work on view graphs. They call it view graphs back in the days, where I would take the data they would give me, and I'd put it in the spreadsheet, and then draw or generate Excel spreadsheets on it, and then create these little. It's basically like PowerPoint. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that nowadays, right? So they were called view graphs back in the days. I can't remember the name of the software they were using, but that was before PowerPoint became a thing. So I had to make slides with the results of a simulation. I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I was just like, okay. The guys were like, oh, here are the data. Just do this. Put this into the into the view graphs, and generate us some of these line graphs and bar graphs and whatever it is, and we'll put in the labels. So I wasn't given any any information on the labels, because I think I only had like classified, or sorry, confidential clearance. So my job was just taking numbers. I didn't know what the hell the numbers were. I didn't know what was going on. But as an intern at the time, that was my job, just creating these view graphs. And then later, towards the end, as you know, as time progressed, you know, I got to input numbers and into the war simulation. So that was my, you know, early days of working with the government and the military. Alright, we are good now, but soon temperature will fall. Cretonians are hot-blooded creatures, and we will run the risk of freezing to death. A hearth must be constructed. Okay. Yeah, the publisher told me this was going to be really slow. It takes a while to learn, or to figure out the learning curve. I guess they're right. Sure. It's good when you have these opportunities in life. Yeah, so my advice, when I tell, you know, niece, nephews, friends of the family, cousins who have kids, my advice to them is basically do a science fair experiment. If you want opportunities in life, you want to get somewhere, a head start, science fair is your best go-to, right? This is where the corporations knows how to get their workers. They groom them, right? They go find the bright minds, right? So you don't need it. They don't just like, you know, read resumes or whatever. They actually go to these things. So when you're an organizational judge, you sign up as a judge, right? And you register yourself as an organizational judge. You're allowed to wear this, you know, blue. Well, at the time it was blue. So all the blue badge judges basically were from companies, and then they had the regular judges, which are just the science fair judges that organize the whole thing, you know, from the county, the public school, county, whatever, right? The state fair, whatever it is, right? Anyways, I didn't go to national though. I only got first place. I think you had to have grand prize. You had to be one of the 2 grand prize winners of each of the regionals to go to national. And I guess my AI was not good enough to go to national. But at least I got first place, and I was content with that. And that also jump started my career into computer science. But yeah, I have a software engineering degree at a major university in software development engineering. That's the Bachelor's of Science. And so, yeah, my advice is, you know, best thing to do, go to a science fair. Come up with something innovative, something cool that at least demonstrate that you're capable of thinking, right? And research. Like, I think some of the other science fair projects are research-based. So certain companies like pharmaceuticals, they go around. That's where they pick off their you know, talents for that field. But yeah, it was really interesting because instead of like, you know, regular job interviews, these judges, they come around, they ask you like, what's your project about? You know, what was your hypothesis, or what was your thesis, or what was your goal, the timeline, and all the stuff. And I was able to like tell them everything and talk about all my routines. I even, you know, had my source code on this board showing them, and also on the computer itself to walk them through like the logic of all my code. So apparently they were impressed with the game logic. They actually had, you know, guys who were programmers walking by, drilling me, making sure that I didn't copy somebody's code, you know, that I knew what the hell I was doing. So yeah, I apparently impressed a lot of military and government companies, government contractors. So yeah, so what happened after that was, like, you know, when I started working in the company, one of the guys at my coworkers, I guess. He was like, "Oh, you're set, dude." He's like, "I'll give it to you straight. You don't need to worry about anything anymore. Go to college," because I got into the major university. He's like, just graduate. He's like, don't even try to sweat getting like straight A's and all that nonsense. He said, enjoy yourself, have a great. That was his advice to me. Even my boss was saying this to me. He's like, look, we don't give a shit about, your grades. He's like, we know you're smart. You've been working for us here. You've been interning every year. All we care about is that you graduate, get your degree, just get the bottom line, get your paper, because life is not about, like, getting all straight A's in college. They don't really care. And that was a very good advice, because now I look back and I'm like, gee, all these dumb kids trying to, like, get straight A's and being perfect in college is like, no, you don't need that. You need to get your social shit together, start networking in college. A well is also a primitive construction that is essential to us. Not only does it allow us to cool off if temperatures are too high, but it also allows us to keep our whiskers clean. Build one. Okay. Need to build a well. Cool. You should have your own game company and give us more keys. Well, I did start my own game company, and I don't want to talk about any of that stuff. Somewhat depressing in some ways. Somewhat very entertaining if I were to tell you stuff. It was actually successful for at one point or another. I was making like $1 million, and I blew a lot of that on strip clubs, hiring lots of talents, and lots of artists. I spent a lot of money at conventions. It was doing really well. I had a lot of workers for me. Programmers, graphics designers, and stuff. But times change and shift. So I made some bad decisions. Yep, lots of bad decisions on certain areas. Some I don't regret, but I bought out like a comic book studio because they were going under and they needed a bailout. So I own like a Spanish comic book studio, and then their IPs and properties, which I'm not doing anything with. I'm just sitting on it. I actually license out to some of the European comic books. They just wanted to get the comics and have their letter guys translate it to a different localization. I'm like, yeah, sure. I had a guy handling all that for me in Spain, too. And I had a booth at Comic-Con. Large booth. Large booth. It was years ago. But yeah, I was on TV. Yeah, I was on TV, MTV, and I had like 13 hot booth babes working at my convention. And celebrities. Stan Lee came by our booth too. We had like cosplayers. But yeah, that was a long time ago. But yeah, I got a lot of experience from working at the game company. Because they had us going to E3 at the time, and I was manning the E3 booth. Each of the employees took turns doing demos. In order for our subjects to thrive, they need services. Wells and hearths are services. Services has a maximum capacity of subjects that they can serve at any time. These you've built should be fine for us in this regard, but still click both the well and the hearth and familiarize yourself with their information. And then I want you to sit back and watch as our brothers and sisters use the services. Do not peek at the woman folk by the well. That is how one of my birth brothers died. Watch Cretons use your new services. Okay. We just sit back and watch, right? Voyeurs. Do I need to add anything? No, right? That's my job. Just watch? Oh, funny. Yeah, I should try to secure some fundings, too. My old boss that was working at the game company, after he quit, he was, well, he divorced his wife and started dating the VP, the senior VP of First National Bank. And she helped me put together, like, proposals to try to secure some fundings for my game company. Because at the time, I was learning a lot about web development, making games for, like, you know, casino companies and all that stuff. And different businesses wanted interactive products for their sites and hosting service. So that's why I need some secure funding. I wanted to compete against Gamesville and Microsoft Internet Store, or the Internet Gaming Zone and Shockwave. At the time, Shockwave was another big site. But I think there were sites out there started forming, like, I think it was Net. It was like Underground something. It was Underground something. It's been so long ago. I might have been Digital Undergrounds or Net, something Gaming Underground or something like that. Some website that had just all these other gamers posting their free games on there. And then Facebook games came out. Almost everything in this world requires maintenance in the form of labor and resources. Without it, structures will decay and lose their efficiency. That's why it's time to build a janitor. Newgrounds, thank you! See? Somebody knows what I'm talking about. Newgrounds, yes. That was one of the companies that really competed with what I was trying to do. It was like an open free platform where everyone was submitting their side projects that they weren't even trying to monetize. And the Newground was monetizing their shit, which is kind of like, whatever. Everyone was just posting shit there for free, though. That's why it's time to build a janitor. We build a janitor? I thought you hire a janitor. You don't build a janitor. Let's see, it says assign the area. Remove some of the area if needed. Make an opening to the room. Place down a workstation and then place down utilities until efficiency goes 100%. When you are done, click this button to finish planning. How big should I make it? See how the mouse just totally disappears? Because of the saving? Place down a workstation. And place down utilities until efficiency goes to 100. I know it's going to 100. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, so one of the nice features, or nice benefits, sorry, when you're at your own game company, your own software developer, back in the days, I don't know if they still do it or not, but Intel had a software developers program, or game developers program specifically, and I knew the director of that too. I met him, you know, he's actually a friend of another friend that worked as a marketing person. So he introduced me to him, but I actually was in the program prior to that. One of the neat things about being in the software development program, having a registered game company, they were sending me, like, free computers, like Intel Pentiums, whatever it is, all sorts of free computers. ridiculous. Like, I got like 6 large giant boxes at the time delivered to me, and it was great. All I had to do was just make games that compiled on the Intel machines, so that they can test it to make sure it works. They're optimized on the Intel CPU. I'm like, okay, cool. Next thing I know, I was also getting like free graphics cards. Like, I had like a graphics card of every model from Nvidia and all these other companies that did graphics 3D cards or video cards in general. They weren't 3D cards at the time. They were just graphics cards. And then sound cards. I had like cards from Sound Blaster, Turtle Beach, and all sorts of stuff. I had like tons of like freaking mouse pads, mouse devices, handheld devices, joysticks, all sorts of shit, controllers. I was like stocked up on like free items because I was a developer, game developer, and they just wanted me to like make sure like I support their products. Crazy. Very, very fun though. Very cool. Get free shit. So yeah, those are the fun stories of being a game developer. Yeah, so one of my old buddies or partner, business partner, a long time ago I used to say like my partner, and I think times were changing and people were like, partners, huh? They thought I was like, you know, leaning that way, you know? And so I was like, oh, right, I need to stop saying partner. And I need to like actually say business partner. I moved to California, and in California they're a little bit more relaxed, and partner means differently in California. So my business partner from a long time ago, still a friend of mine that I work with, we still have some business. He's running the business for me. He sent me a text, and he said, look what I found on eBay, and telling me about like how my old business cards are going for a lot of money on eBay. I'm like, Jesus Christ, like, you know, my business phone number from a long time ago. Because the reason for this is because I had, you know, a graphics artist, and we were hiring like major, well-known artists from the industry that works on comic books and stuff, and he was one of the top artists that designed the back of our cards. So, little fun fact there. Okay. I guess they're just sleeping, right? Speed this up a little bit. But yeah, I ran out of those cards. Those were first editions. Jesus, they're slow. Cool. Allocate a janitor and enable auto employee for the janitor. Very good. Maintenance is needed for all buildings. Janitors are used for resources. The janitors use resources for the maintenance work. Need to allocate one worker, which automatically regulate how many janitors, blah, blah. Okay, yeah, sure. Alright. There. How many people do we have, anyways? 10 people? Jesus. We need homes for these guys. Plebeians, slaves, and nobilities. And we have homeless people. And there's a little mouse lag there. Mew. Did allocate them, right? Auto-employ for janitor room. Where's auto-employ? Auto-employ. Commute? Oh, here we go. Auto-employ. Right? That's all I had to do, right? Let the AI adjust workers amount each day based on a workload. Now what? I already did that. What do you want from me? Allocate a janitor and enable auto-employ. I guess they only wanted me to do one. So if you allocate 2, it doesn't advance the tutorial. Now, let's explore more sustainable means of food production. Let's do some farming. I've given you some vegetables to use as seeds. When on your own, you can forage or trade for these. Now, build vegetable farms enough for 5 farmers. 8 by 8 tiles is enough for 1 farmer to be busy. So that means I need 8 by 8 times 5. 40 by 40? And you may build one big farm or several. Place your farm right next to the lake or natural irrigation and select the most fertile tiles. Build vegetable farms for 5 farmers in total. The farm must be irrigated and fertile. Oh, I see. How do I know it's fertile? Farms depend on irrigation. Before you can create artificial irrigation, build next to natural fresh water sources as the only option. Fertility is very important. The drop on the map signifies irrigation, and the color lighter equals better fertility. Try to place the room on high fertility tiles. Okay. How do I... The drop on the map signifies irrigation, and the color lighter equals better. Oh, okay, I see. I'm guessing this is lighter, right? And this is darker. What does it say? 5 by 5? Meow. Meow. 2, 3, 4. Yes. Cool. Speed this up. Okay. Okay. That snow? What is that? What season are we on? Summer. That's gotta be rain. Jesus Christ. Yeah, it definitely reminds me of the Life is Feudal. Or feudalism, right? What is that game called? Pretty sure it was Life is Feudal. It's been so long. There's another game that was out recently that we covered of Life and Land too, right? Oh, God, what was the name of that game? Oh well, can't remember what the name was. I guess it is somewhat also like, what, Norlands too, right? Yeah, Norlands is another one. But see, Norlands, the buildings are already pre-constructed. I guess this is more of a top-down version of Edge Island and Founder's Fortune and Noble Fate. Yeah, Life is Feudal is actually one of them. That is the correct game name. No, there was like another one, right? That was called Feudalism. No, it's not Feudalism. Shit, what was that name of the game that looks like this? That I have played already? No, it's not that one either. Jesus. Trying to think of the name of that game. I could have sworn I have it. Was that Ostriv or whatever it is? Rise to Ruins. Yep, that is one of them. Yeah, according to this, people are saying it is Life is Feudal, or Forest Village. Got Gnomoria, I have that one. Or Gnomoria. Banish, of course. Stone Hearth. Edge Island, I mentioned that. Founder's Fortune, I mentioned that. Settler's Domain, oh yeah, that was another one that we covered on the channel. Of Life and Land, I just mentioned that. Clan Folk, I haven't actually covered that, but I have it. Hooded Horse gave me a key. Noble Faith, yep, I just mentioned that one too. Settlements Rising, I mentioned that. Kingdoms Reborn. Roman Triumph, Stronghold. First Feudal, there you go. That was the game I'm thinking of. So yeah, very similar to First Feudal. That's the one I played. Okay, this guy's saying what? Ah, it's the time of the year when wild crops are ripe. These crops will replenish our food stores. You can find these patches of edibles on the minimap. Zoom out. But I have directed your view on the closest one. Order our men to harvest some. Harvest some wild crops. Alright. What is that? Directed me to some. Where is it? Harvest some wild crops. Kind of weird when they do that. The bug, right? This. Is that it? How can I tell? Oh god. What was this? Vegetables? So it looks like this one right here, right? It says he directed me to some. Where is it? Where's your white arrow? I'm guessing it's that one over there, right? Oh, I get to choose whatever, right? Wild fruit. Wild veggie. Delete left. Overlay. How do I know what it looks like? Delete left. Alright, wait, there's no apples. You can only choose one. Oh, there is an apple up there, but why didn't it show up when I did this? No, it did show up. How far is that? What's this? What's this? Herbs. Okay. I mean, the closest is probably this one, right? Is that a wall? What is that? I think that's a wall. I think it wants me to get this herb over here. I think it's the herbs, right? Last 3 plates on edible vegetables. Alright. How about just apples then? Good, you have completed the current task. Now continue with build vegetable farms for 5 farmers in total. The farm must be irrigated and fertile. That's good. Do your thing. Hey, this is Yap game. Do this. Tutorial is very slow. I guess that's the nature of these simulations. I think they need a house. That's probably the next thing, right? One thing at a time. We need houses. Or at least they're finishing their crops. What next? Farm must be irrigated and fertile. It is irrigated and fertile, right? I think it's irrigated, right? Tree seed? No. Alright, we'll leave it alone. Oh, you know what else this reminds me of? What is that? There was a, there was that game that I covered on this a while back. It was similar to a RimWorld game. Villein, something Villein. It's spelled similar to villain, but it's actually pronounced Villein. Lords and Villein. No, sorry, it's called Lords and Villeins, right? I think it was pronounced Villeins, even though it's spelled like Villein. Yeah. Lords and Villeins. Even though it looks like it's pronounced Villeins. Listen.
Villain.
Villain. Villain.
Villain.
Villain. But yeah, this is probably closest to that game. Now that I think about it. Are you almost done? Still working on it, huh? Holy shit. This is slow. That guy looks like he's flapping his arms. What are you doing? Waiting for work. We did harvest, right? They're harvesting. Well, you know what? We probably need a thingy to store the food, right? Didn't he say something about storing the food? He does not say anything about storing the food. That's wood, right? I think I need to store the food. Because I don't see the apples being stored. So that's not part of my tutorial here. 2. Move. That's a janitor, right? Warehouse. Well, I do have room for 2 more, right? I think? Yeah, it says crates 4 out of 8. What about veggies? So that should be fine. Now we should be able to store veggies and fruit. Ugh. Did I make enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, right? Oh, apparently that is not enough. Oh. Need 2 more farmers. You lied to me. You said 5 by 5 was enough. Yeah, you said 5 by 5 or 8 by 8 by 8. Oh, I misread that. My bad, guys. Shit, I lost track then. Alright, let's just do that then. Area must be connected. Oh. Can I extend this? Is there a way to edit this? Guess there's no way to edit this, huh? It has to be touching. Find out. Well, this is 3, and this looks pretty big, so that should be 2. At least, minimum. Yeah, that water moves pretty weirdly. Look at that, I'm storing vegetables now. I think that's good, right? Yeah, I don't know about you, but the flashing thing is a little weird. Yay, they're almost done, right? Hey, Posoopy, what's going on? Food is now the most pressing issue. You can quickly check our food situation by looking at or clicking the counter I have marked for you. Hovering over the food icons on the right can also give you some information. The numbers might look dire now, but soon our vegetable farm should yield vegetables for us to eat. Enter the food menu and have a look. Okay, I'm having a look. What do you want me to look at? Yeah, I'm in the menu, dude. What do you want me to look at? Okay, there we go. Check back on the food menu from time to time. It is of utmost importance that we produce more than we eat. Foods are good, but a little bit tricky. They only yield food at harvest once per year, but the yield is plentiful. Farmers need to work the farm for the full year to provide optimal harvests. Allocate storage for the upcoming harvest. Allocate 3 crates for vegetables. If need be, build another warehouse. Did that already. Good. Now we must wait. If you run out of food prior to the harvest, you should know what to do. Hunt and forage. But it's time for us to explore loyalty. Loyalty is your citizens' love for you, and you need it. I need loyalty and love, guys. Give me it. Give me all the love. Primary source of loyalty is to build things that your subjects like. Open up the loyalty panel and have a quick glance at what things you can do to please our people. Loyalty. And close it. Look and close it. No, they're 100% loyal and happy, so I'm doing something right. I don't know what the access and occupation thing means. Alright, well, whatever. And close it, right? Housing is essential for your subjects and a great source of loyalty. Basic housing is easy and cheap to set up, and can later be upgraded by allowing your subjects furniture, but that's for later. Now, make haste and build some houses for us. Construct 10. Oh, shit. That might not be the right thing. What did I write? Apartment? What did I make? Oh, I made apartments. Alright, speed this up a little bit. I think winter's coming, right? Autumn. Howdy, trying to research a new gaming headset. Love my Void USB, but it's seen better days, I say. Did you get anything during Cyber Monday or one of those deals? I imagine now buying stuff during the Christmas season is a bad idea. Maybe there's stuff on sale, who knows? I wouldn't know. I don't buy stuff. I have like all this Amazon gift card money that I haven't actually tapped into. I really hope the music is not copyright claimed. I'm hearing some chick sing. Oh dear lord. I spent close to $30,000 in the last 3 weeks furnishing the new house. Jeez, that's a lot. Well, usually that goes for your part of your house spending, though, right? We, as Cretonians, enjoy grass under our feet, but we also appreciate a natural paved path. I've asked around, and we would like for you to build some dirt roads. Place 10 tiles for dirt roads in the vicinity of your housing. Yeah, it's included in the house spending bill as long as the wife doesn't notice. The headset, I mean, oh. Nice. Happy wife, happy life, right? Your subjects are now enjoying your village to a degree that they recommend it to their friends. Immigration immigration will spawn when your happiness is over a certain degree. You can have a look at the factors that make up your happiness by clicking the citizen button on the top right. It will give you an idea of how to progress. To accept new immigrants, you can also do it in the citizen panel. Select species. Ooh, there's species in here too, huh? Population, or by double-clicking the species in the panel to the right. Be careful not to accept too many at once. They are more mouths to feed, so remember to put them to work. Yep. What I always say, guys. More people, more problems. Okay. Double-click to access all immigration. Okay, excellent. At this stage, you know more than I do. Huh, do I? Just continue to improve your settlement, build some farms, forage if you must for the initial seeds. I and my brothers and sisters will do our best to follow your instructions. Together, we will see a new Cretonian grow to 20 Cretonians and have 16 food days worth of food stored. Okay. House. Where was the road? Forgot where they had the road. Oh, here we go. Okay. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Right. Alright, so we just sit around and wait for them to finish constructing that, right? Winter's coming, guys. Yeah, definitely that Manor Lords like vibe too to the whole thing. Farthest frontier. Do I have enough food? Crates out of 8 out of 8, right? 8 out of 8. Huh. Alright, do I click on this? I guess I just double click on it, right? How many do these houses store? Vacancy for 3? Oh, okay. 3 times 9 is plenty. Oh. How do I cancel this? How do I cancel this? There we go. Moo. Dang, they're taking forever. Yep, they're finally doing their thing. I gotta sit there and... Oh, that was pretty good. I was gonna say, is I had to sit there and do that for like 10 times or something? That 12 to 16 was a nice jump. Okay. Where are these things? What is this thingy? It's like a swan or something, right? Yeah, from this perspective, it's kind of like RimWorld. Oh, there was another game that we played recently, right? That's similar to Necess. What was that one game that we played? Sand. A superfluous game. Oh yeah. So a developer responded to a developer for a different game. Like complained about, they wanted me to check out their game, and I gave them a feedback about the usual, you know, Windows resolution not working, not remembering the settings, the mute and unmute in the game with sound, and then the hardware cursor, because they were also using software cursor. And lo and behold, they actually replied and said that, yes, we fixed the surf cursor optimization. We also fixed several other unrelated bugs. We just released another hotfix. The resolution setting should save when reopening the game now. You can now mute and unmute the game when it's running in the background, and we optimize the cursor to the hardware cursor. Nice. I told him that, you know, it would be nice if you fix these things, and then I'll do a coverage. Must feel good to have so much power and influence. I don't know about influence. I mean, I'm just like straight up, you know, telling them like this is what it is. If I'm having issues like this, you know, think of how many other people who are not aware of the technical stuff and they're having issues and they can't like explain to the developer what the problem is or why they feel the game is lagging or whatever, right? So the problem with like indie developers is most of them probably don't have a software engineering degree. They just probably picked up Unity or some bullshit gaming maker software tool and they just started slapping together, you know, some bullshit. And all they do is they just try to design the game. They have no coding knowledge. You know what I mean? That's a good thing. Just teasing you. Oh, yeah. Very good. We have now established a self-sustaining colony. Your mission here is complete. You may choose to continue playing or start a new game. You have succeeded. I'm going to complete, right? Continue playing this. Unless there's other missions. What's the goal of the game here? Hey, purple purple Izumi. Welcome back. Thank you for hanging out. Is there a goal? What's the goal of this game? It just says I've succeeded. I guess I should continue, right? Or go back to the main menu and find another mission. Oh, there's a second tutorial. Oh, that's right. Continue helping Hot Tam Great Tusk make new Cretonian thrive by setting up exports. Requires new Cretonian #1 tutorial. Oh, okay. Go. I wonder if it just loads from my previous. Hold left mouse button to skip. Something, a thrive. More displaced Cretonians from Corellia came to join them. New chapter begun, blah blah blah. There was no going back to the old days. Independent tribes easily swallowed up by men, blah blah blah. Operations, unity, blah blah blah. To the north. Mountains, blah blah blah. Importance of establishing relationships, blah blah. These two realms, and only together will they be able to withstand the expansion of what they call white skins. White skins. White walkers. New Cretonia was designed to grow and become the center of the refuge of the Cretonian race. Right, that. Men call me wise because I know nothing, and therefore I judge little. Wisdom lies in the question asked, not the answers given. The Burn Preacher. Ah, good to see you again, my young chieftain. Oh, hey, cool. They loaded on my save file. The foundation of our tribe is now solid like stomp manure. But we shall press on the Creator's honor. All creatures of Syx like different things to eat, as stated by Creator himself. We, the mighty Cretonians, have the best of taste. It's time to you get familiar with us. Click on one of our tribesmen and then click the question mark, which will bring you to the Tome of Knowledge. See and learn what we prefer. Click on a Cretonian subject and then click on the question mark to go to the Tome of Knowledge. Study it. Where's my dudes? Click this button. This button. Oh wow, there's so many different species. So this is not historical. That's what I thought. All those names of countries or locations I do not know of. Cretonians are the children of Cretor, god of growth, who taught them much about agriculture, blah blah blah. Their favorite food is fruit, vegetables, and bread. Okay. They don't mind monotonous labor. Okay, cool. Close this. Right click. Cool. Build 5 fruit farms for 5 fruit farmers. Good, good student you are. Thank you, Yoda. As you might have read, we Cretonians prefer vegetables, bread, and fruit. It is thus time we expand our farming endeavors and build a fruit farm. I have some fruit seeds for you. Without my intervention, worry not. There is wild growing ones that can be used as seeds. Scout for them and harvest when ripe. Without my invention, worry not. There is wild growing ones that can be used as seeds. Scout for them and harvest them when ripe. Okay. Sure. What do you want? Is it ripe? It is unclaimed. Yeah, there's nothing there. What's that? I have no idea what that is. Oh, I think that's probably cotton, right? There's like a wall here. And that's the only one I know of. Fruit farmer. Huh. How big? I don't know what's inside. Hmm. Okay. What next? Oh, unpause. Go. Oh, it actually builds it on top of the water too. See that? Interesting. Huh. Was it? Build fruit farmer for 5 fruit farmers? How many's in here? 2? Oh my god. Then speed up, right? Okay. Kind of interesting, right? They fill up the land, the water. If I'd known that sooner, I would have just made it all nice, one big square for the other one. Ah, the thought of ripe plums makes water in my mouth and makes my tusk tremble. Remember to store the harvest in a warehouse so that it doesn't spoil. We can eat off the ground just fine, but to make sure everyone gets the correct serving and their preferred fulfillment, we should build a food stall. Food stall requires workers to haul food to the stall. Remember not to build too big or too small. Okay. Build a food stall, let your subjects use it. Okay. One. Food stall. Wait. Okay. This one, right? Sure, let's go with this one. Oh, stall. Oh, I need to add stall. Where do I want it? I think I have to create the, well... I mean, right here is probably ideal. Sure? Oh, I need to add stall. Sure? God. Alright, here we go. I need more? Here we go. Hopefully that is not going to block anything. It doesn't look like it will, though. I mean, this is the closest I can zoom in, right? It's pure top-down. Almost there. Are we almost there yet? Oh. Okay. Construct a speaker and let your subjects use it. Speaker. I don't know. You know, the snoring makes me want to sleep. Is that it? I think that was it, right? Entertainment. Speaker. Yeah, that's snoring. I guess I'll put it right. Jesus Christ, they're so slow. Speed this up. Direct a speaker and let your subject use it, right? Working on it. We should probably reduce their work times. I don't know. Because I think during the tutorial it had us set it so they work a specific time. You almost done yet? That is that an actual chair or construction? That is still a construction. Kinda neat. Like a birthday cake. Snores. Do I need to do anything? Oh, just wait, right? New villagers here. Alright, what's going on? Close? Oh, still speaker, right? And let your subject use it. How do I? Upgrade. Okay. No, it's operational. If furniture is needed, we Cretonians are the best craftsmen in Syx. Although the white skins would disagree out of envy of our mask. Time to build a carpenter. The carpenter and have 2 women there. Good workers. That's gonna. Oh, I gotta click on that. How many? I think it says 2, right? Just 1. Yeah, why? The right click is so annoying. Left, left. Checkbox. storage workbench. Yeah, makes workbenches. Oops. Oh shit. Wait, that's a touch. Oh, come on. Why does it keep doing that? Maybe I need a thingy. Oh. Oh. Oh, two, right? Did I say? I think it was 2 workbenches. Oh, I just rotate the... I don't know why that is. Oh, I think I'm supposed to select the location within it. This. Okay. Orange. Ew. It doesn't take another. Well, it kind of does, right? The amount of this item is reached. Go ahead and say okay then. Do I need a workbench? Alright. Thinking. Artillery station. Hmm. How many do I need? Just that, right? Oh god, work that. How's that not? That is a workbench. Hmm. That won't fit in there, right? Stay okay for now. Stay. Doorway. How do I get the doorway? Door. Stay okay for now. Can't stay forever, huh? Shit, I can't stay forever. Workbench and storage. Yeah. Wait, didn't I have a... Could have sworn I had a building here earlier. Hmm. How many? Oh, we can place as many as we want, huh? Go ahead and say okay. Guess I'll go there. Room will be blocked. Places the doorway to the room. Okay, how do I do that? Oh. I'm trying to figure out where to stick this. Maximum is reached. Fine. Room will be blocked. Place doorway next to the room. How do I place the doorway? Void room. Must place... Sorry, places doorways on walls. Need to make the room reachable. Yes, okay. Alright, that's it. Wait until they build, right? Yeah, I really hope the music is safe. Anytime, like, there's some voice singing, like, yeah, it might be a rip-off song from... Or, not rip-off, but licensed from somewhere. Alright, speed this up a little bit. Yeah, it's kind of, you know, like any other city builder that I've played already. It's neat, though. I do like it. Everything is represented. I think what sets us differently from some of the other ones is that RimWorld has like an individual, I guess, priority, job priorities, and food consumption. Hopefully, we still have some good wood to cut down in the surrounding lands, but that we will run out eventually. But that will run out eventually, and we need an ample, steady supply of wood. We should construct a woodcutter that cuts some of the wood for us each day until the day of the final burst. Woodcutters are the best place where trees grow and where there's water and in the ground. They can also be placed elsewhere, but would take a lot of precious space. And distance is also important, as you will soon see. Despite our strong legs, we do not enjoy walking the distance. Build a woodcutter for at least 5 wood workers. I did that. Note that woodcutter requires furniture, which must be produced in your carpenter. Okay. Okay. We need now? Build woodcutters, right? Alright, that should be fine on the left. I don't know if it needs to be a certain size. there a subtraction? Oh shit. Alright, let's just go with that. Oh, I need storage and... Two? Oh, I can only put one. What's this blue? Do I remove it? There we go. Okay, speed up. These Cretans kind of reminds me of these imps from Syntopia. Yeah, they definitely need to add an option for screen flash and shakes. Why is there a shake? You see that? I thought I turned. Well, I actually this game doesn't have a flash and shake off, right? This is all I got, right? Yeah. No screen shakes and flickers or whatever the hell option. Kind of bummed actually about that. All right. Well, it's just the farmer, right? Hopefully we have some wood to cut down in the surrounding land, but we will run out eventually. Okay. Sure, we already know all this. What's missing? Do we have enough people? Is that the problem? No, right? Okay. We're waiting for this construction thing. Then we'll build a church or whatever the hell. Over there somewhere. That's the woodcutter stuff, right? I don't know if that's enough. Hello? Hello? We have 32 people. Man, why is it taking so long? Yeah, I don't know why it's taking. Oh, what's this say? This construction needs furniture to complete within which is unobtainable in your city. What is it? What is it? Furniture. How do I trade with somebody that's got furniture? We're just sitting around waiting for this, right? Maybe it's better to harvest. I know, right? Alright, they're finally getting something done. Now that we have some fine stuff, we can allow some furniture to be held for our tribesman's home. Click on citizen button and select your race then click access and then allocate 1 bar for each wood and furniture. Interesting. Okay. Allow 1 wood and furniture for citizens in the citizen access panel. Yeah. We have homes away from everything here. Kind of funny, huh? Yeah, they are constructing. Well, they gotta clear the whole entire wood, right? There's probably nowhere to place it. Oh man, that might have been my bad. Allow 1 furniture, blah blah blah. How do I do this? Select your race. Use access. What's the instruction? Click on the citizen panel button and then click on access allow. Alright. Speed this up some more. I think it's gonna take a while because the tree has to be removed. And then there's no space to put the trees. We might have to cancel that. Well, we're not starving, right? Yeah, maybe I should have just put a warehouse closer. The jungle trees. It's like jiggling. Funny. Jiggle wiggle. Hey, Cosmic Hawk, welcome. Thank you for hanging out tonight. I think they just finished, right? They did finish. And then allow, right? How do I change allow? What was the instructions? Oh, select your race and then select access. Looks like we got all sorts of races here, huh? Access. Oh, there we go. Wait. How do I just say allow? And then what? Allow one wood, one furniture? Oh, that was it, huh? Yes, yes, you are catching on. Last night during fornication. Fornication? One of my wives told me that you had the intellect of a goblin, but I will prove her wrong. We have allowed our brethren some basic furnishings for their homes. They will be happy about that, but they have nowhere to acquire it. We must therefore build a market. Let's build a market. Close this. All sure. Oh, I gotta add it. Okay. That's got some massive retro feel about it. Back to good old 95s all of a sudden. Yeah, it does. Does have that retro feel. I was saying how this looks a lot like the first Warcraft one. And the wide body and head kind of reminds me of the game Back into Eagle's Nest. Do we have a house for everybody? No, right. I need another house. Where is the add new homes? Oh, here we go. Yep, there you go. Okay. What do you want now? Build a market. Oh, I guess I have to draw it again? Pretty sure I have to draw it, yeah. I thought he did, right? What the hell is this thingy then? There we go. Did do that. What do you need? Stones. Hunt, forge. Clear rock. Bell tree. Shit, none of that. Weird cursor issues. Build a market still. We're waiting for this market to be built, right? Speed this up, I guess. What are you missing? I think it's just missing stones. Yeah, very RimWorld-ish for sure. Where are the stones? Where's Emma Stone when you need her? Damn it, no stones. Yeah, that's just missing stones. I can tell now, actually, because if you look at this corner right here, our stones are gone. Damn it. Are you almost there yet? No, right? How many stones? We should have enough. Yeah, there should be enough there. What? Is there a priority? No priorities, right? The fake water. That's snowish, right? No, it's fake water. It looked like it was snowing for a second. But then the timeline says we're in the spring and summer. Saving. My cursor's gone. As a ruler, there are some things you should keep an eye on. Let us go over them again. Loyalty. Without it, your subjects will rebel. Keep an eye on this bar and make sure it's full by providing our brothers with the services and do not mistreat them. A big factor of loyalty is housing. Make sure everyone has one. I've been nagging about food, and I'll nag you again. Always ensure, by the way, that's a drink. I used to drink that a lot. Ensure we are producing more than we eat. Employment. Every Cretonian without employment eats our food and uses our services. Make sure everyone is doing something to contribute. Each place of employment has something called workload. Should be as close to 100% as possible. If it's lower, it means that workers are slacking. Might be better off doing something else. Easy, you can just count in your head. Let's see. If workload is 30% and there are 10 Cretonians, just make sure 36 and 10. Flip them around. Add 3 and remove 2. And Crater be praised. You know that 17 Cretonians can be fired and put elsewhere. What? Digest this information for a while. Alright, I will digest. Let's digest, guys. A lot of information to swallow. I had to double click on it to get it to join us. Digesting. One of our people has become a bit peculiar from stress of our exodus. We Cretonians have a strong spirit, but at times our will may break. There is not much we can do about this now, other than tending to the Cretonian and make sure they don't injure themselves. Watch your insane Cretonian subject for a while. Oh my god. Go watch them. You need to be a voyeur and stalk. Yeah. What are they doing? Crater calls us when the time is right. And this is what has happened here today. It is a grave sin to let the departed rot away in the streets. So I suggest we build a grave where this body can be placed with some dignity, lest the spirits punish us by sending people a plague. Build a graveyard. Build a mass grave. Afterlife. Ooh, afterlife. The thing about this grave, hopefully the game knows how to handle it correctly. Because when we had graves also in Farthest Frontier, it eventually consumed land space. I mean, at one point, deleting it got rid of all the dead bodies, and then you just basically build another mass grave. And then at some point there was like a bug where you were able to just draw multiple mass graves on top of each other, so that allowed us to circumvent the grave taking up land space. Kind of also have that in diplomacy is not an option, which does a very good job of it, I guess. They had like a person that goes collects the bodies and buries them. Yeah, it makes me want to start a new RimWorld colony. Oh yeah, start. Yeah, no, I know what you're saying. Start. There's so many games though that's similar to this and RimWorld. I mean, this is not bad though. Just minor optimization cursor lags. Yeah. It's cut stones, right? Can't even get anybody. can't find them. Was that right? Oh, there's an animal. Do we place on stones? Not stones, right? There we go. Yep. Yep. What else? Oh. Waiting on the master. All this for one dead body. Oh my god, the flash. The little flash and jiggle. Bad enough there's a screen shaking flower thingy. Guys. I'm gonna have a seizure soon. Okay. You now have ample services available to us. We like that, and the rumor will spread to the surrounding tribes. They will join us. Let us bolster our members. Don't forget to expand housing, food production, and storage along the way. Remember, you can speed up time when waiting. Try tapping twice on your keyboard contraption to speed up time. Grow members to at least 40. Okay. I lost my cursor because I clicked outside my window. Already have that. Why are you still glowing? Huh. New. That's different. How many does this hold? 3, 3. 3, 3. Why is this so much bigger than this one? Yeah, I don't know. Bizarre. I don't know. Oh, longhouse or apartment? Oh. These are apartments. Oh. Interesting. Forgot that was the design we had for that one earlier. I gotta increase this number over here. 6 more people and then we win, right? I think. 6 more people to go. More people though, more problems. Tap 4. Tap 4. I just click on it from the top. Oh, here we go. Oh, there we go. We must now learn to trade. Before anything, we must construct an export depot. Oh. Guess the mission's not over. Build an export depot. I'm tired. I was gonna play another game after this, but that's not happening. Okay, so now select a resource in the export depot. Since we Cretonians are expert vegetable growers, we should have some vegetable surplus. We should export this. Select the depot and select the resource. And select how much we should export. How much we should be exported of our stored surplus. Select vegetables to export. Good. Our goal now is to get some vegetables into the export depot. You might need to adjust some settings. Firstly, you need warehouses with vegetables in them, or vegetables in the field for that matter. Secondly, you need someone employed in the depot. Thirdly, you must then make the export worker fetch something. To fetch from a warehouse, warehouse priority fetch must be disabled. To fetch from a warehouse, warehouse priority fetch must be disabled, while priority fetch should be enabled in the depot. Follow instructions in export depot UI to set up, then fill with some vegetables. I think that'll be fine, right? Decide how much surplus should be exported. I did that right. There are no traders in this available region. Then decide how much surplus. I did. That's the green one, right? Make sure to prioritize fetching. Sorry, prioritize fetching is enabled. Make sure workers from fetchable farms from making the workers. Okay, yeah, I already know that. Why? I just close? Guess that's all it is, right? Close. What else? Let's speed this up. Janitor. And what else? Does something like what? Make sure the export worker is fetching something. Fetch blah blah. Alright, we're maxed out on stone and wood. Alright. Am I exporting? There's no traders of this resource available. Stored and sold. What in the hell? I don't know what this is. think that's it, right? I don't think there's anything else to this. Prioritize. Buy. There's no traders though. I don't think there's anything we can do if there's no traders. Do we have a surplus? We don't have a surplus. Vegetables. Oh. We don't have a surplus though. Veggie farm. Reseeds. I don't know what the reseed is. We don't have a surplus. I think we need to increase the number of food. Yeah. Alright, hopefully that'll be fine, right? Yeah, or that one, yes. No. Because we have 40 people, our vegetable farm is not catching up, so we don't actually have a surplus. My guess. Exporting seed stored. I think that's the button, right? For depot. Oh, this is the money icon. What's this? Price cap. Oh, I see. Alright. We need a better system of food. Can you guys cook? Yeah, it seems like we're missing some other thingy like cooking. But they're at least filling in the water tile, right? So what happens when I do that? Nothing. I think water just ignores that. Okay. Gotta wait for... Oh shit. Our vegetables is not sustaining us. Ignore. Ignores. We gotta wait for this to increase, right? So that way the export actually sends it out. I was looking to see if there's anything else on the board here, but I think these are like on the other side of the wall. I don't know if this is gonna count. Oh no, the lag there. Pretty sure we can't get through this. Oh, it might just not. Oh, you know what? Probably not a wall. It's just a cliff, I think. Oh no. Find out. Oh wait, it's the forge, right? What does it say? Blocked by another job? Huh. Kind of weird how we're able to make this patch right over the water. And that's okay. Funny, huh? No, it's the same message. Speed this up some more. We don't have a surplus anymore. That needs to go up. So then we can actually sell. With that. So we're just sitting around waiting for veggies, right? Come on, guys. Winter's over. It's spring. We need to spring forward. No more falling back. Daylight saving sucks, guys. That's all I can tell you. So I also got, let's see here. Dev sent me, different dev, sent me keys for a couple of interesting space games. I definitely should do the one game that got updated. Well, that one will probably be my next one. I got Last Starship and I got Starforged Legacy. I think I have Cosmo Tier somewhere on this list too. There's a bunch of space games I need to cover too. Any preferences, guys? What do you think? I accepted the key to the last... I think it was called The Last Starship. That was on my wish list for a while. From a long time ago, so... When the developer contacted me, offered me that, I'm like, yeah, I guess I'll take it, for sure. Been meaning to grab that game before I was a content creator. It was on my list. I think it was a game that was out for a while. No. 2023. It was while I was a content creator. I just never got around to getting that. I think there was like a demo for it a while back, and I'd wanted to check out that game. Reminds me a little of Stardeus. Space Haven. It's along the same type of concept as this. Top-down view like that. Like this. And the other one was what? Starforged Legacy, which is just a demo though. No, actually, I have a full key. And the release date is April 16, 2026, but I actually have a full key. I think my full key is usually when they give me the full key. It's just probably, and they have a demo going and they haven't finished releasing it. It's probably the same version of the demo. They did that with Edge Island on me. Even though I had a full key, it was just the same as the demo, almost. There's a slight version number difference for notation. Why is this also... I think it needs to say vegetable seeds. This construction needs vegetable seeds, right? Seeds. Doesn't say that here. Crop must be growing in the wild. Have a look. Maybe you can harvest some manually. Over here, right? Must be ripe late summer. Oh. Right, I can't do that one, right? We have no vegetables. Vegetables means no export. And our trees our apple trees are slowing down. Or a fruit farm, right? Who is this guy? Oh, a speaker. He's just standing up there and yelling at people. Like, get back to work. The guy from Frostpunk. Oh, speaking of Frostpunk, I should be getting a key for the DLC soon. That's coming out in 3 days. Supposedly it's a big DLC expansion. Damn. Oh, I guess we did export the thing. There's a Donorian settlement nearby. Donorians are a funny bunch. They have no minds to grow things, but spend all their days in the mountain halls. mining ores, crafting contraptions. They are impossible to have a chat with. Talking to stones is more exciting. Exciting. I think this is supposed to be exciting. Devs need to correct this. Somebody want to screenshot this and let them know? But they are useful to us and will undoubtedly buy our vegetables. We must just broker a trade deal with them first. Greedy as they are, they will expect some payment from us, while we have no coin to do so. Hence, I give you one of my wife's earrings. It's worth quite a lot. I'll add it to the treasury's bribe. Navigate to the world. All right. Now find the Dondorian faction and click it. Do some diplomacy and use my spoiled wife's trinkets to barter a deal. Oh, wow. Map is huge. World map, huh? Dominion of Rania. Rania. The artwork's kind of funny, huh? Like trade. Like barter. Where's the barter? Select trade. Select barter. Accept. Oh, you know what? The graphics is off. I think this is supposed to be over here. Yeah, the highlight is weird, right? Yeah, I think the graphics is off. Like trade. Like barter. Allow the faction to complete the deal that they feel comfortable with based on your demands. What's my demands? What do you wish to offer us? Oh, I guess vegetables, right? $14 per item? What is this? Why does it want to go away? Trade? I think that's the earrings, right? Trade? You and the faction become partners, which will allow you to automatically trade at better prices. I select the barter. Did I accept? Good. While the Dondorians do not treasure vegetables as food, they will still buy them at a fair price. Our work here is done. All that remains is that you sell at least 200 vegetables in a year. Sell 200 vegetables per year. I think that's the end of the tutorial after that, right? We go back. Toggle view. Oh, there we go. Right. I think I should have done more trading. That way this speeds up faster. And that guy should have told me. I need to do more, right? Where do I talk to this guy? Oh, diplomacy. Cancel all agreements. They should have told me the requirements so I make the right decision early. I just put in 14. I wasn't sure if I needed any for myself. It didn't give me like a specific number to trade. Well, I gotta sit around, wait for that. Another year, maybe. Good God. The minimum price you're willing to sell the resource for? Oh, I see. Priority amount? Or priority limit? Stored? Sold. Alright. That's fine. Closest? Well, that's these guys, right? Demand, offer, resources. Man. How do I know I've traded that much? It's yeah, I don't know how to tell how much we trade. Vegetable patch. Can I add this? God, the lighting. God dang it. Those flashing lights is ridiculous. Afterlife. How do I know I've done enough? I'm pretty sure this is the end of the tutorial because the tutorial is called export or labeled as export. The fact that we hit this magic number, I think that's when it's over. Bro, this game is so good, but when you're the only one streaming it. Bro, this game is so good, but you're the only one streaming it? Well, I guess that's a good thing, right? First time chatter, thank you for hanging out. I just played the free weekend now and want to purchase it? Oh. Oh, that's right, they had a free weekend. Oh, you're right. No, I got a free key from Paradox Arc. Let me see. I think I also have a free key to give away too. I forgot to check my discussion with the publisher. But I should be able to get a free key though. I usually get free keys whenever I cover games for them. Like Star DS, I've got like a bunch of those to give away. Since they also sponsored me to work on the video for it. Nice, man. I'll be watching for a bit. Yeah, thank you for that. Well, I don't know how much longer I'll be streaming because it's the demo, or not the demo, the mission is almost over. I'm getting super tired too. I was gonna stream another game after this. But yeah, I'll probably do another round of coverage now that I know how to play the game. Or understanding at least some bits of the game. I'm barely scratching the surface because this is just the second mission, right? So you played it over the weekend. How many hours did you put in? Did you start off with the tutorial? Or what did you start doing first? Got a bit of a learning curve. Let me check. Oh, okay. Yeah, check. Let me know. I am curious. how far you got and what did you do. Skip tutorial, went straight into the random new game. Nice. I'm all about, you know, checking out the tutorial because they work on it, right? And, usually, like, they put some effort into the tutorial, so it's a good idea to do a coverage for my YouTube channel. So that way people want to know about the game, they can watch the tutorial, feel like they're playing the game too, and then complain about what I'm doing wrong. Feel free to leave comments, say nice things, be constructive. This guy's like swimming in the lake here. What is this? It's like I'm getting naked in the lake. What? Hilarious. Yes, I'm gonna take a dump in the lake while we use it for irrigation. I like being thrown in the deep end, then taking my time to figure out things and restarting, yeah. Yeah, I used to do that a lot. Play, restart, play, restart. So many times that I've done that with Mind Over Magic. Auction Not Included? I did that a lot with Auction Not Included. That had a learning curve. Fumbling around. RimWorld. I did that too with RimWorld a couple of times. I've uninstalled so I can't check hours. Probably 10 to 15. Oh, I see. I wonder if there's a progress on my export. How much have I exported to them? Offer resources? I don't have any vegetables right now though. I'm out of vegetables. Oh, we're out of food for the winter, huh? Jesus, guys. Oh, spring is here. Or summer. Oh, that wasn't winter. That was probably rain. That was just rain. Okay, I see the problem now. I need to increase my number of vegetables. Okay. I ate it all again. I'm looking at these numbers here on the right. The goal is to export 200. Yeah. That might not be enough. They also need to eat, too. This is pretty shitty, huh? No. Just weird. What? Why is that flickering? Well. Are we exporting enough? Wait, that's just workers, right? Priority limit? How do I increase it? 600? 36 out of 36? I think that's how much money we get, right? Oh, give it to them as a gift. Sure. Wait, I don't think that considers as export if we give it as a gift, right? Right, the trade. Barter? Trade, right? Barter. I don't know why we're giving the money though. You and your faction become trade partners, which will allow you to automatically trade at better prices. That? I'm trying to increase my output. This is just a tutorial, so it should be free, or it shouldn't matter how much I'm giving them for free. Kitchen sink. There's some apples up here, right? Oh, can't do. Harvest? Orange. That, I don't know what that is. Alright, that should be fine, right? What's this? What are those numbers? Are we there yet? I'd like to know what our trade is. Toggle views. Messages. Treasury. Workforce. There are statistics? Looking for statistics. See how much I can export out of this. Use the storage. Radius. Oh, that is. Oh. Do I not have enough workers for that? I'm exporting this, right? I sold 0. That's terrible. What is this limit? When an export depot has priority fetch enabled, it will fetch from storage sites that does not have priority fetch. Export workers will only prioritize when at least 800% of your warehouse creates or fulfill at least 480 items stored. Minus 272 can be currently be priority fetched. Okay. Okay. Prioritize. Let's do. Radius though. Radius is for I guess diplomacy people. This is adjusting the workforce. Price balance per day. Okay. Leave it for now, I guess. I don't know if I'm gonna get my goal. I mean, I have 227. What's going on? Unless I did it wrong. Unless surplus was the other way around. Okay. I mean, I have a surplus, so I don't know. Maybe it needs something else. Oh. Room is poorly insulated? What do you want me to do about that? Okay. Okay, I need to check. No, I don't think so. This? I don't need that anymore, right? How do I just delete it? I guess you can't just delete it, huh? Yeah. This is gonna take forever, huh? 2 or 3 years to complete that. Pretty sure that is the end of the tutorial. But there might be a part after that, which requires me to probably have this one finished. Yeah, the snoring makes me want to sleep too. Jesus. Now, why is that stuck there? That production consumed. Trade. No one has traded that. Consumed. 15 trade? Okay, there was a little trade activity. Maybe I can talk to some. Demand. Unite. Unite. Offer. Oh, I can offer all of them, huh? Is there a trade? Better than trade. Cancel agreement. Accept. 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 He doesn't want to trade anymore. Oh, we fucked up our deal. Accept, right? That's it, right? We sold vegetables per year. Oh, it's gotta be per year. Oh no. One time doesn't count. We're obviously effing the tutorial somehow. You have an agreement. Trade agreement for this resource. An agreement must be reached through diplomacy with a neighboring faction. You have no agreement. Oh. I thought I did have something. What did it say? The best. Oh my god. I think I effed up. Yeah, I think I effed up. Harder. Steps. How often is this? Goods. Rateable. I don't know how. It was bad. For some reason, I thought I had it. Ugh, wait again. Exporting, right? That one. I got nothing stored. Base current setting onto another something. Onto another room of the same type. Oh, okay, no. No, I don't need that. Okay. I need to trade this. Like, I can't do it right now. We don't have any store though. I don't know what that means there. What is this? No. Man, this tutorial is kind of annoying. I don't think it's doing anything right. I think the number of workers just died because we had no food. Yep. Workers died. Hunt. We not have hunters? Market. Grids. Is everyone housed? No one's homeless, right? Yeah, no one's homeless, right? Yeah, so no homeless. Alright, that's good, right? No homeless. Right now, I just need to get a surplus of food. Alright, they are hunting the meat. I'm seeing the meat flow. The meat must flow. Oh, there's 2 homeless. Okay, no more homeless. That's done, right? Oh, one more homeless. Are you kidding me? Guys snoring. Multiple guys snoring. Cancel. How do I cancel? Oh, fuck it. I'll leave it. This is a throwaway map anyways. Still stuck on that. Can't get an audience. Oh wait, I don't need to. Right. Offer. Yes. Resources? Not in here. Probably because I don't have any to trade. I don't have anything to trade. From the depot. Come on. Now, why is this still stuck? God. Left shift. Copy this house. Select reconstruct room. Okay. Waiting for the vegetables, right, to sell. I don't know if it's gonna work correctly. Well, waiting until we get enough to do a barter. Hmm. What time is it here? Autumn, right? Should be able to get a harvest soon, right? Where's my vegetables? Oh, something's not right, guys. Workload. %80 workload. Not bad, actually. Alright, so they're growing again. Gotta wait for the vegetables again. Oh boy. They have no food. That's a bad idea. More. No food, guys. There's apples up here that we can't actually harvest. What? Forge. Hunt. That is summertime, right? Not ripe yet. Winter. Oh my god. I think 39 is how much extra housing we have. Or how many people are in houses. 39 people are in houses. Oh, 39 extra homes. 9 people are... Oh god. A lot of people died during that winter, huh? I just realized we had all those dead people. Icy dead people. Alright, how's the grave situation? I think I might need more, right? Yeah, we need more people. I'm surprised there isn't a way to cook the berries or vegetables. I need to raise the surplus to be 200 and then sell. Oh, there we go. These buttons are weird. Harder. Steps. Did it work? It did work. Alright, where are my hunters? Mm-hmm. Alright, I need to sell, right? Sell 300, 200. I just sold a bunch. I don't know why it didn't work. I don't know why it didn't kick off. Yeah. Waiting again. I guess I do need more people, right? If they're gonna hunt. Like horse over there. Hmm. Alright, so we're out of food again. What is this? Summer. And our hunters need to do something. Oh, can I fish? I don't know if the game is gonna let me fish. No, it will not. Yeah, the game does... In this tutorial, it will not let me do other shit. Alright, we're almost there for another harvest. For some reason, we haven't traded. I haven't seen any new trades. High price. Market trend. Capacity is 200. This is 200, right? I have 250 again. How do I export? Does this say? Vegetables. What's that? Settings. Blocks use the single crate. Lets you precisely dictate the amount of items to be stored. Oh. No, that one I don't care about. We want to... for 200. That they all say the same thing. Yeah. Well, we got 237. We are able to feed our people. But I don't know why this is not getting checked off. Yeah, I don't know why this isn't getting checked off. I sold 200, right? All remains is that you sell at least 200 vegetables in a year. Our work is done here. Cancel. We have an agreement, right? When do they start collecting? Nothing I can do, right? Sit around and click on this and wait. I mean, you already have an agreement set up for selling the veggies. Why are we not storing anything? Prioritize. Full source. Like it's this one, right? Full source from that one. What the hell? Great. Wrong one. How do I change it? Pull limit. Only pull when the source storage exceeds limit. Oh no! Oh, should have taken that one off. I think that's it, right? I think that's it. This is warehouse, though. No limit, right? When an export depot has priority fetch enabled, it will fetch from the storage site. Set next order to the closest source. Why is it decreasing like this? Auto employee. Currently storing 0. Oh, there we go, finally. Oh shit. It's short 3. Oh my god, I'm short 3. What's this say? What does that say? When 0 items currently can be priority fetched. Export workers will only prioritize fetch when at least 100% of your warehouse crates are filled. At least 0 items. At least 0 items stored. Okay, yeah, priority limit is down, right? What we want. What's this? Pull from this source. Okay. I gotta wait another year until we get exactly 200. At least now I know what the settings are. Well, that's probably why we're doing a tutorial, right? Make sure this is right. Come on. What else is going on? They need food, right? They're dying. What about mushrooms? Can they eat mushrooms? I don't know if mushrooms are edible. Or at least raw wise. What is down here? What is this? Nuts or something? What is this? These nuts. Doesn't say. Yeah. Got creepy, actually. What are these things? Wild grains. Veil, what is this? Kind of hard to see any of this. God damn, this map sucks. This interface is annoying, actually. I'm like right-clicking and it creates this thingy. What is that? I think it's iron, right? I think it's pig right here, right? Yeah. Alright, let's beat the sun. Oh, we are sped up. Shit. Hurry, please. Vegetables, finally. I see some progress here. Oh, there we go. happening? Why are you not delivering this? Greater? What does that mean? 200? Oh, yeah, set amount between 0 to 6. I guess 1? 5, 4? Oh, okay, that's this thing over here. Hello? Maybe it's the other way around. Why are they not fetching this? Did they not get enough? Stored capacity, right? What is this? Trade partner. Doesn't do anything for me there. Oh, there we go. There we go. Start trading. Start trading. Very good. We now have established a self-sustaining colony. Your mission here is complete. You may choose to continue playing or exit. Yes, finally! Figured out the trading. I succeeded. I beat 2 missions. This game is called Songs of Syx. It is now available version 0.715 in early access. The developer is Gamatron AB. Thank you so much for providing me the game key. If you guys want to see more, if you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to hit the like and subscribe. Leave some comments. Let me know what you would like to see me do next time. Thank you so much for watching. Have a wonderful Monday evening.